Hi, hello, and welcome. Welcome to the stream. Oh my god. Okay. Oh dear. So, fun story. So I went to take a nap about, I don't know, 4 o'clock ish, 4:30 ish, somewhere around there. And when I took a nap, my head was at this end, at the foot. It was at the foot of my bed, and I take a nap with my head at the foot of the bed because if I sleep with my head at the head of the bed, then I don't take a nap. I take like a full sleep. It just, I don't know why. Well, when I woke up, my head was at the head of the bed, even though it started at the foot of the bed. And on top of that, everything hurt. I don't know why, but my neck hurt, my back hurt, my arms hurt, my legs hurt, and right here hurt like a bitch because I had a seizure, and it was at some point after I had switched directions, which I don't remember at all. And I had rolled out of bed, and I landed right here on my power strip right next to my bed. And it hurt. And the USB cord that I use to charge my headphones, it's broke now. Yeah, big time owie. All right. So, yeah, that's how my afternoon has gone so far. My afternoon went. Evening, whatever. All right. Let's get some feel good sly going. Yeah. So there's one trophy that involves the size destabilizer and health extractor and one other Bentley gadget. What is it? It's a snooze bomb. Okay. Okay. All right, I think we just finished the first phase. Okay. There is a trophy killing a bear. And I know there's a way to kill the bear, but I forget. And you have to kill it as Murray. Forget exactly. Oh, and you have to do it without getting hurt, and that didn't work. Alright, let's get healed and there. The only way I know how to kill the bear is to get run over by the train. But I don't know if that counts. Come on, give me some, there we go. That's still not full health. Let them settle their differences. Let's just enter and exit the safe house to get full health. Alright. I'm gonna want to get its attention from far away. And lead it on to the tracks. Really? What? What did that hit? How was I... Okay. I do not understand that sound that she makes. No, no, no! Fuck. Damn it. And I am taking all the damage. I ain't playing pro. I blame the seizure. Seizure screwed up everything. Not yet. Let me try getting it run over by the train, and if that doesn't work, then I'll ask. Okay, my hands are sweaty. Why are my hands sweaty? My hands don't usually get sweaty. Fuck. of an explosive barrel. Well, that is how you kill it. You just have to do it without getting hit. We got one more bear to try. I think the bear is faster than Murray. Oh, hey, the bear's back. No. Hey. Come here. Come on, bear. Right here. Come on. Are you trapped? Did you get yourself stuck? I think the bear got himself stuck. No, not thinking of lewd things. I try not to think of lewd things. Oh, hello. Time to run. Ah, okay. Does that count? Will that be a detriment to me? Does that count as me getting hurt? Shit. Where did they go? Did he get run over? Where'd he go? There he is. Good, he's following. Oh, come on. Did that get him? It got him, but that didn't kill me. That didn't pop the truck. Okay. Okay, what's the secret? How did that... Do I literally have to be at full health? It doesn't matter if I don't get hit by the bear or not? Just spam punch the bear, but it says to do it without taking damage. Defeat a bear without taking damage in episode 6. Maybe the trophy's glitched. Good shot. Okay, he did just punching, keep moving around bear too quickly for him to hit you. Okay. Okay. I'm doing things I've never done in Sly 2 because of these trophies. I mean, some of them I've killed the bear before, but because I got it ran over by a train. I've never punched it to death.
We'll need this
And then I've like never used the
freaking it's all fenced in.
No
Bentley's
problem.
gadgets.
I'll tear that fence apart.
The metal's too resilient for my bombs or your muscle. No, for this job, we're going to have to rely on a stronger force. The love of a mother for her child.
You got something to tell me?
Yes, I've had the good fortune of locating 2 juvenile bear cubs. If you put them together inside that fence, they'd surely start fighting. Bears at that age are particularly antisocial. Noise from the squabbles
gain
should
filter
bring their
on.
mother around to free the angry youths.
I get ya. That big mama bear will be
On the
able to smash
Elgato.
the fence, no problem, to
Sly
free
2
her
is
cubs.
kind of quiet.
That's correct.
Beware, cubs, for you are hunted by the
Bum.
Murray.
Good work, Murray. I'll send you the coordinates to the next bear cub. Sorry to say it, but the other cub is somewhere in this bear cave. Be careful, Murray.
Forgot about the bear cave treasure. Pick that up. Here I am. I was talking about the treasure, so my mind immediately went to try to take treasure to safe house mode.
That was fast. The mother is already on her way.
Wanna replay Sly again? Oh,
That
wow.
was beautiful. Just
That was
like
loud.
a nature documentary, only more violent.
That peaked the audio. That down a bit. Wow. I cannot, like, turn or tilt my head at all without it hurting. UPS is gonna be fun today. Oh, God. Okay, so there's one Bentley trophy that requires you to use snooze bomb, health extractor, size destabilize reduction bomb. I don't have the reduction bomb yet. And there's another one. Shrink 4 guards at once. Okay. That'll be once I have the shrink bomb. Darn it. Bentley's Sly 2 hover pack sucks. One in Sly 3 is so much better. Sly 3 Bentley is just objectively better than Sly 2 Bentley. Amazing how much better he gets when he becomes a cripple.
Heads up, Bentley. Here comes Iron Horse number 2. You and that RC chopper of yours ready?
We'll get the job done.
I already popped some
provided I can
painkillers,
catch
yeah.
up with that train.
I may go if I can find this heat pack.
This had better work. Sly
Thing.
won't stand a chance making
still
it through
have it
this
around,
train
but I
unless I neutralize the aerial
use that,
defenses.
warm
Good
that
thing
up.
I outfitted the RC chopper with a new cannon. Let's see. The X button drops bombs and the square button shoots forward. I should bomb those missile launchers before things get ugly.
filter, turn the gain down a little bit more. Mainly the dialogue. That's the issue.
Tension, tension! This is it! The final stretch! I'm so close!
Got it.
Bentley strikes again! Yes, the aerial defenses are down! Now it's all up to Sly to finish the job.
Is there an ad starting now? Or about to start? What did I have? I had it's set to every 30. Yeah, every 30. Okay. The next 4 minutes. Well, I don't know if I got all the other. I don't know if I got the other big loot. There's the one over here. No, I didn't get it. I know I definitely didn't get the thing at the top of that spire. I really wish you could grab loot while on a job. Be an added challenge, provided it's not a job that like goes inside a building. Oh no, I did get it. Okay. Never mind. Where is... Large gold bar. I wonder if the overworld loot, if big loot. Oh, hello. I wonder if the overworld loot counts towards the sell 50 pieces of unique pieces of loot trophy.
Sly, the second Iron Horse train is coming too fast.
It does.
You might not have time to jump on top.
Relax, Bentley.
3
There's
times
more than
8.
one way to get on
That's
top of that
24. That's halfway there. And then there's the trophy. I mean, the painting from Bug Dimitri's office. So that's 25. That is halfway
The other
there.
clockwork lug should be hooked into the engine's furnace. Sneak your way up there and
And
grab
there's
it.
3 to 6 different pieces of loot in the that the guards can carry. I think they start carrying 6 there's 6 possible pieces during starting here in Canada.
You should have seen how many missile launchers there were attached to these train cars. I don't mind saying that it took some real finesse on my part to deal with the defenses.
Topaz. Hey, Cyrano, welcome. I don't have Silo's alliteration yet. That's episode 7. Okay. Oh. Okay, great. Things are broken. View count is big again, but it's not in the right spot. And there we go, the chat. Hey, Lemon, welcome, welcome, Lemon, welcome. So the camera's a little fuzzy. Let's see if I can get that focused on me a little better. I need to invest. I need to get a ring light. I just need the light bullet. Although my issue with buying the ring light is that I either have to go to Micro Center, computer store, don't know what Micro Center is, and buy one there, or I just need to buy one off Amazon, and I'm hesitant to buy one off Amazon. Yeah, I got a billion. Let's go. Now make money and stuff. Awesome. I also have emotes. Subscribers use emotes now. Got a couple different ones. We got Sonic. No, hold on. We got Sonic Seriously, Metal Mock, Shadow Facepalm, James Smirk, and Little Mac Look. They're all from welcome back. Got some nice, got some good emotes ready to use. Okay. All right. Yeah, we're gonna finish it. We're gonna finish this mission and then my back hurts. Back hurts. Actually, no, I'm not going to finish this mission. I'm going to go. Do I have my back heat pad thing? Okay, never mind. I don't know where it is. Ugh. Yeah, I was taking a nap and then I had a seizure and I fell. I cannot move at all without it hurting. I was sleeping, head's up here, this is up there is the head of my bed, and then like right as I rolled, had a seizure, fell off my bed, and smacked on the power strip, and I mean, already my body, whenever I do have a seizure, everything hurts. Just everything just fucking hurts whenever I have a seizure. Neck always hurts, back always hurts. The legs hurt now this time, but now I have the added pleasure of my eye hurting, eye socket area hurting, because I smacked that into a power cord. Oh god, UPS is gonna be hell. It was already gonna be hell because of the weather causing everything to get delayed and shit, but it's gonna be even more hell with back pain, leg pain, arm pain, head pain, neck pain. Oh god, I am not gonna be a happy camper tomorrow. And also hold on, this one's also screwed up. This is the one. Okay, it's working on the intermission screen, but it's not working here. What was it? It was hiding behind the freaking. It was hiding behind the game, the Elgato capture. That's totally not annoying and stupid, and I hate it. Yeah. Yeah. Good. It's right. There we go. Do I have this overlay? No, that the overlay cuts off too much. Just need it a little bit more. Okay. All right. Let's get back to playing. Nice. Thank you. That would be very nice. Mhm. And my camera is still webcam is. So you know what I need to do? I just need to go ahead and do manual focus. What I need to do. Okay, that's okay. So maxing it out is for up close. Okay, just bring it all, just zero out the focus. Okay. There we go. Manual focus. That works. Now you can see me in crystal-ish clear. Mythique. Mythique sounds right. You and Mythique were like the most common raiders that I've had. Mythique pops in once in a blue moon. Oh, okay. Yeah, I just need to get a light for up there. Okay. Oh no, I do have sound variation. That is this one. What slice upgrade for episode 7? Barrel Pounce is episode 8. I forget what his episode 7 gadget is. Gain is... Man, when this game is loud, it's loud.
Attention Iron Horse number 2. In case you haven't heard, some lucky vermin managed to make off with the Clockwork Lung and Iron Horse 1. All the guards on duty have been punished according to the Lumberjack Code. Don't let the same thing happen to you all. You boys have done some real good work lately, and I'd hate to have to put you out on disability. That's it. Keep your axes sharp.
Yeah, getting put out on disability doesn't seem like a good thing. Seems like a inconvenient. Sneak around to the side of him. Ah. Okay. Not exactly how I thought that, although I should have known that. I should have known that would have worked. There's not enough clearance above his head. I mean, it's more so the way he said disability. It's it's like the mafia kind of disability, where it's a threat. Oh shit, now they're desynchronized. Yes. You screw up and you're put into early retirement. right, got ourselves a lung.
Fantastic! We are raking in the clockwork parts left and right.
How does the dialogue sound for the volume? That's the main issue is the dialogue, because the dialogue is quieter than the rest of the game.
Okay, guys, this is it. Time to break into Iron Horse number 3
Operation Choo
and
Choo!
carry away the clockwork stomach. Now, the train's moving too fast to jump onto here in town, so we'll have to catch up with it on Murray's new handcar. Once we're in position, Sly'll hop aboard and make his way up to the engine. While he
often can I
travels
take
through the
ibuprofen?
interior, I'll provide air support with my RC chopper. I've planned this as a textbook train
I
robbery.
think I could take it every
If
4
we all
hours.
do our jobs right, what could possibly go wrong?
Oh, there's probably a lot of things that could go wrong. Let's not think about that. I believe Murray starts this one. Yes, he does.
Hop aboard, guys. We've got a train to
It's always
catch.
understandable about being okay. So it's at a relatively good level. It's when big things like explosions happen that's the issue.
Got it. Strong work, Murray.
Yeah, sure.
Which I guess is
The
which is
Murray's
kind of passable,
strength.
I would say.
No,
Explosions,
no
as long
way.
as they're not happening all the time.
You're on, Sly. Break into that train and steal the clockwork stomach.
That Jean Basson's one strange guy. The Claw Gang divides up the clockwork parts and he walks away with the stomach and lungs? It still creeps me out.
Get creeped out later when we aren't riding an antique handcar at breakneck speeds.
Good point. It's time for a train robbery.
I mean, he is the Murray. The Murray can do everything. I can't, pickpocket him. Oh, hello there.
Ain't nobody getting past me. That there clockwork stomach is as safe as a snowman in winter. I'd like to meet the varmint that's been looting my Iron Horse trains. By Jiminy, I get hot neath the collar just thinking about how I cut that boy down. I'd kill him like a spotted owl. I sure would.
I'm sure would. I don't know why Sly does that. Constantly does that little beat shuffle. And it only ever happens when he's sliding along the train. It doesn't happen anywhere else, I don't believe. Uh-oh. I think we found out what could go wrong.
Hey, Cooper. Thought I might find you here. Just can't stay away from these clockwork parts, can you?
Oh, I just do it to meet exciting ladies like yourself.
If you'd like some excitement, why not climb up on top of the train? I'm sure to get your heart pumping. Maybe even show you my new ride.
No thanks, Neela. I've seen enough already.
What's the problem, Poodle? Afraid you can't take me on? Have to call up your little friends for help?
Come in, little friends. Neela's got me pinned down. Any chance of air support?
I've already launched the RC chopper. She won't know what hit her.
Come on, Cooper. Let's play. What in blazes? All right, little RC friend. This should be a quick bit of destruction.
Tension, tension! Damage alert! She's taking damage!
You
Got her.
promised lighter? This is a... What? Oh no! Oh no!
No!
That was some fancy flying, little friend.
Whatever you say,
Poodle.
Hey, Sly! Get to that clockwork stomach fast! This old handcart is starting to fall apart!
It's amazing how none of that attracted John Bison's attention. The car he's in must be soundproof. Oh no, it's not soundproof because we heard what he was saying inside the car. Maybe his hearing is just bad. He is over 100 years old. Let's see. He was frozen during the gold rush of the 1850s. So 1950 is 100. Another 50s, that's 150. This game takes place in 2004, so he's 154-ish. So things aren't exactly probably aren't operating exactly as they should. Granted, he was frozen for all those 50 some years. I don't know how old he was when he was frozen. Okay. This part is these hooks are a little janky, admittedly. I don't... The knockout dive is great, but sometimes it doesn't go in the direction I want it to go. Sometimes it just goes in any random direction, even though I'm holding the stick a certain clock. Even though I'm holding the stick in a certain direction. Drop him off the edge of the train. And did a thing that... Why did I try that? That didn't work the last time I tried it.
Never thought I'd see the day when his stomach got turned into a tool of evil.
Looks like John Bassan's wised up and bolted the down. We'll have to crack the engine block to get it free.
If I want to tilt back and take a drink, I have to bend at my back.
Just make sure to take some cover.
Like
Not
right
so
here.
fast, child.
Right here is where my
Rocket
neck
Park is
starts to hurt.
mine. They will all be mine. You won't stop me. Not the Cooper Gang. Not Interpol. Not anyone.
I don't know.
Stand
The fact
clear,
that you're
Sly.
crashing
This might be a mess.
begs to differ.
Sly! Sly! You okay?
I've got an upset stomach on my hands, but other than that, I feel great.
Heist on rails.
The gang and I had pulled off the impossible. We'd successfully robbed all of John Bassan's iron horse trains, and we were walking away with count them, 3 clockwork parts. And as a bonus, we shut down spice distribution in all of North America. Needless to say, we were pretty pleased with ourselves. Can't say the same for Carmelita. Once again, the framed policewoman had to run from the cops, which was fun at first, but I'm starting to feel a little sorry for her. I mean, what if they replaced Carmelita with someone else? I don't want another cop on my tail. She's a big part of why this is all fun. Sooner or later, I'm gonna have to figure out a way to clear her name, some way other than turning myself in.
All right. We're gonna take an intermission. I'm going to go pop some pills, and then we'll be back. I'm gonna go ahead and run an ad break while I'm doing that. Yeah, taking care of myself would be great. It's part of why I want to make this a job, so that I don't have to work UPS anymore, or at least, oh, I wouldn't mind working at UPS, like, for like the next 10 years. Although I definitely don't want to work the same position or maybe the same shift for the next 10 years. Because I don't mind what I do now, because what I do now isn't that bad. But like it definitely is going to put more wear and tear on my body. Anyway. Episode 7. Menace in the North, eh?
Things just weren't right up in Canada. Random acts of violence were popping up like weeds, and the Northern Lights, well, they just weren't right. One night they'd be brighter than ever, and the next, gone. In Nunavut Bay, I overheard talk between Jean Besson and his mysterious partner Arpeggio. Somehow, those two are behind it all. Tracking the source of the disturbance was easy. By simply following the lights, we were led north to an immense lumber camp. The sheer number of fallen trees advertised Jean Besson's presence and that he was in possession of the clockwork talons. The Thievius Raccoonus makes numerous references to the talons slicing through plates of steel. A skilled lumberjack like Besson could clear a forest in hours while wielding the artifacts. Those talons have got to go, both to finally do away with clockwork and to save the environment from his twisted sense of progress. The world just doesn't need to make space for another strip mall.
Yeah, Menace from the North. On the episode select screen, it's Menace in the North, eh? But in the title card, it's Menace from the North, eh? No, hold on.
Okay, so here's what we know. 1, Arpeggio's blip is on its way to pick up a battery from Jean Bisson. And 2, the only way we'll get a crack at Arpeggio's clockwork brain is by finding a way to sneak aboard his blip.
But before we do that, we'll need to snag the clockwork talons off Jean Besson. Time is short and we've got a lot to accomplish.
True, but first things first. This lumber camp isn't on any of my maps. I need you to poke around and take some recon photos. They'll help to get my sensors oriented.
No problem. Recon photos I got covered.
In anticipation of the icy climate, I took the liberty of modifying your cane. It can now separate into 2 smaller canes, useful for ice climbing. Try ascending to the top of that sheet of ice. Just jump and hit the circle button to dig in.
Yeah, but first... get, bottles. I'm sorry, what? Who have I been spotted by? don't think you're going to hit me. Hey, large gold bar. Ah! This is probably my favorite feature of this map. These giant ice bear claws. Either that or John Bison's house. This might... I don't know if... This is definitely one of my... I just think this whole map is my favorite map. I don't know why. I think both Canadas are great. And the first map, one of the first sly things I tried to recreate in Minecraft is John Bison's lumber camp. These bear traps aren't exactly in the best place to trap the bear that's roaming around. Yeah, I don't know why another ad is running. Because I thought running ads manually delayed. I should pay attention. So I thought running ads manually delayed the automatic ads. I mean, it delayed. Maybe it only applies to the pre-roll ads. Because it said pre-roll ads are delayed for another 57 minutes. When I manually ran that one. I may honestly lower the ad frequency while I'm still a smaller streamer. Although, no, it is at its max. it's at the max time between ads. Because it's either shorter ads more often or longer ads less often is the choice. Welcome back, Paradox. So it's either like 30-second ads every 10 minutes or whatever it is. What is it? What is how many minutes of ads do you want to run per hour? Okay, so I can literally do 22 minutes and 30 seconds of ads. The minimum is 30 seconds. For at like the base level for a potential revenue increase at 5 minutes isn't bad. And then ad length and frequency is the minimum is a 1 minute break every 12 minutes or up to a 3 minute ad break every 30 seconds. And I have it at 3 minutes. 3 minute ad every 30 seconds. I have it set at. That seems like a good. It seems like a good balance. But I'm not sure. I've been trying to find like YouTube videos that like are advice for new affiliates. Like I'm not finding. I haven't found any like good ones. Oh, yeah, that's right. Alarm clock is the gadget for this episode. But I don't need that because I have Tom. We need the alarm clock for the heist. Thank you, old Grizzleface. Killing that guard, giving me his money. Thanks for catching up, camera. Sound. Sounded like there was something big going on outside, like a trash truck coming along. Trash still hasn't been picked up. Hello there. Stop down here. There we go. We can find the others while doing the missions.
It's good to see my cane upgrade perform so well in the field. Now scout the area. I could really use the reconnaissance.
Oh, crap.
This place is bear country, all right.
Hello, Grizzleface.
Interesting. He's putting out a slight radio signature.
Sounds like he's been tagged. Yep.
Those saw blades look particularly old. I guess this logging camp has been around for a while.
Come on, grab the pipe, my dude. Too close.
Jean Bison's house. The lair of the beast. The den of evil. The epicenter of ecological destruction.
John Bison, the enemy of Greenpeace. Mortal enemy of Greenpeace.
Fascinating. My sensors detect a Wi-Fi link to that boat. It must be piloted by computer. Okay, that should do it. Now for the real point of interest. Head for that lighthouse and try to find a way to sneak in.
Let's see if the front door works. Oh, there's a guy.
That door seems to be locked from the inside. Try to find another way in.
Yeah, there's a little hole in the bottom here. Head in through there.
That's the battery charger, but where's the battery Arpeggio's coming to pick up? I was right. The entrance is barred from the inside. Just looking at that spinner makes me dizzy. Might as well get a shot of old Jean Bisson.
Jean.
Oh, Sly, listen in. He's mumbling to himself.
Come on, Jean. You got it in you. Those lumberjack games need some more competition, eh? What would attract the participants? Bullseye! I'll post the Clockwork Talons as a trophy. That should bring in the competition. Although, who am I kidding, eh? I'm gonna win just like every other year. Oh, it's tough being this tough. It sure is, yeah.
Head back to the safe house. We need to talk about these lumberjack games.
Imagine being so tough it's hard to be tough. Tough to be tough.
Well, guys, Jean Bisson has unknowingly thrown down the gauntlet. With the Clockwork Talons as a trophy, we'd be fools not to participate in his lumberjack games. Fortunately, due to frequent avalanches, a log chopping guide was frozen in a wall of ice not far from our position. Sly, you're in charge of acquiring the book. I'm sure it will prove invaluable. Now, we're all aware that Arpeggio's blimp is coming to pick up another battery. To sneak aboard without incident, I'd recommend we pull a Trojan horse and stow away inside the battery. However, the location of the device is still a mystery. We need some inside information. So, working together, you two will infiltrate the Moose Guard's secret RC combat club. Those guys all work in the lighthouse. If you win the battle, I'm sure they'll talk. Despite his antique mind, Jean Bisson's no fool. To keep tabs on him, we'll need to bug his house, steal the radio tags off local bears, and then jerry-rig them into a sensor array. It's a challenging set of tasks, and that blimp's on its way. Let's get to work.
I can't really explain why Arpeggio would be fine with that, but he would be fine with that. He wouldn't mind. I can't explain why. Not yet. I could, but I can't. That's some spoilery stuff. Sometimes I misjudge distance of how far the jumping at the circle button stuff. works,
Wild
even though I've
bears in
played
the
this
area
game
have
like
been tagged with
once a
radio
year,
tracking
every
devices.
year
If
almost.
you can snag enough of them, we should be able to set
Once
up a
every 2
receiver
years is
array
probably the
around
average.
Jean Bisson's house.
I'm always up for bugging someone's home.
The first step is crawling into that bear cave and stealing the goods.
I'm on it.
In we go.
The radio transmitters have all been tagged in their mouths. You'll have to sneak up and pickpocket
It
it while
doesn't
they're
seem like a
yawning.
good place to
Sounds safe.
Stay clear of the thin,
tag
crackly
an animal
ice.
is in their mouth.
Walking on it is sure to wake the bears.
I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah, ears, legs, or somewhere on the back.
Only you could have pulled that off. Head outside and I'll fill you in on the next step.
Fuck! Darn. Hook didn't grab onto the hook. The circle hit button didn't work. I jumped and I hit the circle button, but it didn't do the circle button thing.
Only you could have pulled that off. Head outside and I'll fill you in on the next step.
There we go. Hmm.
To form a receiver array, you'll have to place the radio transmitters in precise locations around Jean Bisson's base of operations.
Seems easy enough.
Once you're in position, hit the circle button to place the transmitter.
Wow. He didn't see me. How did he not see me?
You're
Perk up your ears, boys. I'm gonna tell you all the tally for last month. The Blue Lumberjack team managed to clear cut 128 acres of forest. Not bad, considering they had to kill all them badgers to do it, eh? But now, the Gold Lumberjack team, bless their hearts, those boys chopped down 211 acres. Y'all hear that? 211 acres of progress. Almost brings a tear to my eye when I think about how much wilderness y'all have tamed. Keep up the good work, fellas. Not long till we can start putting up those track homes. Yeah.
Back homes. What exactly are track homes? And objectively, John Bisson, he may be going a little far with just how many acres he's chopping down. Then again, I don't know how many acres of forest would need to chop down to make room for a neighborhood or whatever, the average sized neighborhood. But he is making places for people to live. He is taming Canada, which is like, most of which is unpopulated for various reasons. Mainly because it's an untamed wilderness. Face is here. Duck. Yeah. Out of all of the Claw Gang members, he's probably the most like society positive. I mean, he is a drug lord, shipping drugs all over North America. I mean, that's not good, but like, he is the only one that is making a positive contribution to society, to Canada. Because Dimitri, I mean, he runs a nightclub and a theater disco combo thing where he's selling drug-laced food. Rajan, he's the one growing the drugs. He's the supplier. The Contessa, I mean, yes, she is reforming the criminals into productive members of society, but she's doing it through hypnosis and taking away their free will, which that's not good. And then Jean Bisson, he is distributing the spice across North America, but he's also taming the Canadian wilderness and building places for people to live. So it's half and half. You got some you got some yang with some yin with the yang. Got some yin with the yang going on. And then I don't think Arpeggio, he's just the leader of the Claw Gang. I don't think he does anything besides that. Yeah, he doesn't do anything besides that. Well, he does do something, but again, that's spoilers.
Nice work. The array's up and running.
Okay, we gotta find the last two. Blue bottles before we do the next fly mission, because I believe the next one is where we find the where we get the vault. Oh shit. I think one of them is on one of the other boats. I hear it. And down here. Excuse me. I use silent obliteration there, sir. I call bullshit. Ad break in 5. It's not on that boat. This is not on the boat. Okay. Where is the last one? I hear it. There it is. sorry, Grizzleface, but you're not gonna be. No raccoon for you today, sir. No raccoon for Grizzleface today.
Sly, I've detected what appears to be an ancient guide to log chopping that might be useful for the lumberjack games. Unfortunately, it's frozen deep in an ice wall.
How are we supposed to get to it? Wait for more global warming?
That industrial laser is used to cut through petrified logs. If it could be bounced out
Use
that
those
window,
ads. I'll run the
with your
ads
help, I should
while
be able
I'm
to
running.
harness its energy to melt the ice
Once
wall
I'm done with
and
this
free the
mission,
bug.
and I run.
How do I redirect that thing?
Run the treasure
There should
back.
be a switch on
Run the
the
final
other
treasure
side
back
of
to the
this
safe
wall.
house to switch to Murray.
Throw it and then head outside.
And also use the restroom. I do need to do that. When you drink a lot, you gotta pee a lot. Funny how that works. Oh, I don't have enough. Enough special juice for a smoke bomb. But come on, I'm using the frickin' silent obliteration. They shouldn't be alerted. What's going on here? It's the second time that's happened.
If I did my math right, and I always do my math right, then the combination has got to be 583.
Lightning spin.
Gadzooks, that's a nice one.
I think that's the only vault
Attention
move.
all you fellas working the sawmill. Make sure you keep a steady watch. A prowler's been spotted. We cannot afford to have anything happen to our log cutting equipment, particularly that laser-type saw blade. We're gonna need it once we get to them old oaks up near Lookout Mountain. But hey, you know, you should still enjoy yourself, right? I mean, how many people get to cut down forests for a living? Don't ever forget that.
You've done it.
That's the only
laser's
vault
been redirected
move
out the
Bentley
window.
doesn't say. You got the vault move. Doesn't read off the name of the vault. Only one. Gadzooks, that's a nice one.
Now to get that laser pointed at the ice wall, you'll need to alter its direction with the crystals I put in your pouch.
I see. I just walk to where the laser stops, place a crystal, and it'll bounce the beam to a new position. That log chopping book is as good as ours.
Yeah. Oh dear.
Clear, Slide. Something else is coming out of the deep freeze. I've never
Well
seen
then.
such a majestic creature. So full of life, so ready to live. So much for that. He's back in the deep freeze.
So majestic. So full
Cheer
of
up, pal.
life.
We got the log chopping
Well,
guide.
so much for that. I love that line. Alright, let's grab that last. Grab that last treasure. Over here. God damn it. Okay, let's try that again, but let's go a different way. There we go. What trophies do I need to get in episode 7? In the vault room. Okay, I think I can redo that. I should be able to redo that. Should be able to do that because it's the vault in the vault room. Okay. All right. All right.
Would you look at that? A woodland man is a poor man. Sure as the sun rises in the east.
All right. I'm gonna go take a break. I'm gonna go ahead and leave. I can just put on
I can
intermission,
hardly
have
hear
the music
myself think with all
muted.
those trees making such a racket.
You'll be able to hear Jean Bisson's
come
various
down
radio
tomorrow.
communications. That'll be fun. All right. At least for the next
I
minute
hear
until
what
the
you're
ad
saying,
breaks
Doug,
starts.
but when I look at a grove of trees, I see commerce. Them clockwork talons will bring 'em in. The lumberjack games are gonna be a hoedown this year. Yes, sir, they will. You're that old arpeggio needs another Northern Light battery. He's gonna have to trade me for the clockwork brain. Yeah, that west field. The trees there are thicker than a plague of locusts. Oh, lumberjack games, lumberjack games. I'm gonna play me some lumberjack games. Gonna split me some lumberjack wood. And that's always good. It takes $1 to make $1, but I bought this here chainsaw and made me $100. I'm gonna catch that raccoon and make me a hat, and wear it for a month of Sundays. No, last I heard, Dimitri was still in the pokey. He's a slippery kind of fella. I'm sure he'll get out. I felled some great oaks this month, and these creaky bones are pleased. That stream through camp's looking full of fish. Maybe it's time I built me a cannery. That Contessa should have been more careful. Well, that's what you get for being too bookish. Always gotta be on guard. There's grizzlies round every crook and hollow. Like my pa always says, the only good fish is eating fish. By Jiminy, that thieving raccoon messed up my iron horses. Makes me madder than a wet prairie dog. Oh, my back's killing me. Thank Jiminy for the Canadian healthcare system. Why don't those lazy, dumb beavers know their place? They ain't finding no work in this old sawmill. No, sir. Those no-good, lazy petticoat guards of mine, I should give them all the switch for not catching them prowlers. Like my pa always says, a sod house is better than a dugout, but they both turn to mud.
Sure is a shame about that tiger fella, Rod, John. That old boy could sure throw a hoedown, even if he was a forerunner. That arpeggio. Always lording his la-di-da blimp over me. If he weren't so gall darn smart, I'd use him for kindling.
Why is him thanking the Canadian healthcare the most hypocritical thing?
Should have been more careful.
Is it because
Well, that's
he's
what you
a
get
capitalist
being
and
too bookish. Always gotta
Canadian
be on
healthcare is
guard.
socialist?
There's grizzlies round every crook and hollow.
Also, welcome back, folks.
That old arpeggio needs another Northern Light battery. He's gonna have to trade me for the clockwork brain.
All right. Back to the game. Seems very much the type to consider. Yeah, that is true.
Rumor has it that several off-duty guards meet in that cabin for an
Well, then again, he
RC
probably knows
combat
that his
club.
taxes
This is
are going
be
to support
great.
it. So
I haven't been in any RC
he
combat
he
since
would
that
be.
job was pulled in
I'd presume
Istanbul.
he's smart
It was
smart
awesome.
enough to know how it works. So he's not getting something for nothing necessarily. He knows he's pay. He would know he's paying into it. So.
Those guards will never let you into the combat club without a disguise. That old moosehead should do the trick. Only there's no way for you to get up there. Hide out in this barrel while I send in Sly to steal the head.
I like how he barely fits in the barrel.
Sly, if you can get the stuffed moosehead without being detected, Murray should be able to join the RC Combat Club without raising any suspicion.
Yeah, I remember the first time I played Sly. Sly 2 was my first one. Furthest I got was leading Rajan. That was the first. That was my roadblock for the longest time. Until I remember convincing my dad to buy me the strategy guide because I thought it would give me the secrets to beating that mission, but it didn't. Eventually I did beat it. I don't remember how long it took me to do so, but I did beat it eventually. I also remember being at Toys R Us one time. Forgot about that. I also remember being at Toys R Us one time and Toys R Us in the video games section, up above all the cases where they had the video games, they would have posters for all the new games that just released or were coming up. And I saw a poster for Sly 3, and I'm like, I want it. I want that so bad. I want it right now. And Dad just chuckles. Is like, let's beat the second one first. Out. I don't remember if I played the first one. I don't remember if I played the first one before or after the third one. I don't remember what order I beat them in originally. If I had to guess, I probably beat 2 and then 3 and then 1. Not reflective of when I played them, the order I originally played them, but that's probably the order I beat them in. Being a kid was a fun time. Good times, fun times. I miss those days. And I didn't have to work for a living.
Hey, fellas. Any of you guys think you can beat the moose? Maybe put a bet on it.
Oh, I'm in, eh? I ain't got a lot of money for this wager, but there's no way I'd lose to a new guy like you, huh?
That RC combat drone takes some skill to control. Steer with the left analog stick and hold down the X button for gas. After you collect the fallen ammo, press the square button to fire its turret. Here's a pro tip. You can only aim the turret while you're stopped.
Yeah, that's right. It has the... Okay, can I... I'm gonna call some bullcrap on that. It just wombo comboed me because the stupid tank wouldn't get back on its wheels. Took me down to like quarter health before I can do anything. Sons of bitches. Got him.
You won, eh? But I ain't got no money.
That might be okay. It all depends.
Depends on what?
On whether or not You know the location of the Northern Light Battery. Oh, well, I guess I owe you.
I mean, in this day and age, it's not that much of a shame to be living with your parents.
After reading through the log chopping guide, it's become painfully clear that to win in the lumberjack games, we'll have to cheat. Now, I've constructed a plan that hinges around us acquiring an eagle's egg, which is more difficult than you'd think. First, Murray needs to lure a bear into taking out the local oil mains. Once destroyed, the pressurized oil should ignite and create updrafts, which Sly will then use to paraglide over to the eagle's nest, grab an egg, and then head back to the safe house. Thanks to Murray's undercover work in the RC Combat Club, we've learned that the Northern Light Battery is hidden in a silo nearby. The battery needs some serious modification if we're going to hide inside it to sneak onto Arpeggio's blimp. First, we'll short the battery with grapple lines on local boats. Then, we'll all break into the lighthouse and sever the power flow to the battery. That way it won't recharge. Given my electrical engineering background, this plan has a 97% chance of success. Pretty good, huh?
Yeah, but what about that other 3%? Need sleep? Sleep? You don't need sleep. Sleep's for the weak. No sleep! No sleep allowed! If you sleep, the communists win. Are you gonna let the communists win, Paradox?
If we're gonna get an eagle egg, you'll first have to destroy all the local oil mains.
It looks pretty sturdy. The Murray is strong, but his fists can't punch through metal.
No problem. See that old bear down there? His name is Grizzleface. The guards ignore him because he's blind and practically nerve dead, except for his sense of smell. If that old guy smells fish, there's no stopping him. Use Grizzleface to take out the oil mains.
But I don't smell like fish, do I? How can I lure him around?
Bentley's taken up a post along the river. He'll keep tossing bombs into the water and the fish should get blown sky high. Plenty should land near your position.
So you want me to throw a fish at the oil mains so that old Grizzleface will knock him apart?
That's the idea. You might even try throwing fish at the guards. Might improve their odor. Nice work. Trot old Grizzleface over to the next oil main by luring him with fish. Grizzleface has got the scent. He's coming. Bear's coming.
Come on, Grizzleface. Let's go. Me and my bear friend. No, there's no bridge there.
Grizzleface is moving towards your position. Sensors in the safe house indicate that Grizzleface is on the move. That bear can run pretty fast. He's on the way.
There we go. And here comes Grizzleface.
Solid work, Murray. Now that the oil lines are exposed, Sly's all set up for a paragliding job off the lighthouse.
It's interesting how only during that mission does Grizzleface ignore you and the guards. Outside of that mission, Grizzleface acts like the regular bear. There's a...
If we can trust Murray's informant, that's the silo with the battery hidden
There should
inside.
be...
To prepare it for travel,
where
we'll
would be a
have to
good
drain
place?
off its northern light energy.
Use that.
By attaching a boat's grappling hook to the top of the silo, we should be able to deplete power from the battery.
Murray's in position to help throw you out onto the boat.
Once on board,
get
I'll hack
four-
into its steering controls and move
four
the
at
vessel
once.
close enough to fire its grappling hook.
Okay,
I think it's
I'll
4 at
climb on top
once.
of the silo and attach the hooks. How many grappling lines will it take to drain the battery?
3 should suffice. Once the first line's attached, Murray and
We're gonna
I
have to
will
do some
commandeer another boat.
testing.
You should stay in position.
Finally, I get the easy gig.
I'm all set to throw you to that boat. These days, my aim is impeccable.
Now to hack the steering controls.
Yeah, I can just use the hoverback. Well,
Nice work hacking the autopilot. That boat's heading into position. I'm already on top of the silo. Shoot the grappling hook up to me, and I'll make sure it gets attached to the battery.
Okay, the snooze bomb is not a trigger bomb.
The hook's in place. You guys should head out for another boat before anyone picks up on what we're doing.
Ah. Can I make it? Can I make it? Can I make it? Yeah. Music for the hacking levels aren't great. Very repetitive and not. I don't think they're exactly melodic.
The second hook's in place. One more grapple line to go, and this thing will be on empty. I was wondering what happened to that guy. Guess he just prefers to be frozen.
Might be too warm in modern Canada for the mammoth. There we go. Third down. Very slippery deck. The deck is very slippery. There we go.
That did it. With the battery chamber empty, we'll be all set to move in.
Okay, let me check that trophy. Shrink 5 guards at once. Or 4 guards. Okay. See, shrink reduction bomb. Is this a trigger or is it... Okay, this is gonna... Only... There's only... Ow. There's only 3 curses. But I'm going to have to get in trouble in order for that to work. Oh, hello. What the fuck happened there? All right. We've got 3. No, more like 2. Need 1 more. Okay, good. 4 of them. We just need to gather them. Gather them all up near each other. There we go! Attack of the Giant Bentley. We just need to put one of these guys to sleep. And then drop a health extractor. And there we go. 2 trophies all at once. Attack of the giant wizard Bentley. Oh, wait, I don't need to. I already did on Murray's mission. Only missions left to slide. We need thermal ride first. I believe where we land on the flight back from the Eagle's Nest will be near the lighthouse. I don't know why I don't know why I want to say the start for thermal ride and lighthouse break-in are in each other's spots. In the other's spots. I don't know why I want to think that. I think I've just played the Sly games so many times that I've reached the point where I've forgotten things. You know it too well. Bye. Have a nice fall.
In order to overcome Jean Bisson in the Lumberjack games, we'll need to enlist the help of the giant Canadian eagles. Their nest is out on that iceberg. Steal one of the eggs, and then bring it safely back to the safe house. We'll use it to direct the eagle's protective instincts against Bisson.
Sure, sounds easy enough. Except for the part where I have to swim a half a mile through freezing water.
Why swim when you can paraglide? With the oil mains all destroyed, the pent-up combustible materials have just caught fire.
I see. The updraft created by the flames should give me some extra altitude.
Just make sure to stay out of the fire. Get too close and old Grizzleface will be eating barbecued raccoon for dinner.
That's a charming image, Bentley.
Boy.
Watch out for those eagles, they don't look friendly.
Canadian eagle egg.
Excellent job. If you could get that eagle egg back to the safe house, we'll be all set for the Lumberjack games.
I've always found this funny. You're not close enough, he'll just reach for it and stay there.
Great work, Sly.
Did it! Alright. Now to break into the lighthouse.
That lighthouse is the conduit for collecting the northern lights. We need to shut it down, or the silo battery will continue to fill with energy,
And that's not
making it
good.
impossible for us to stow away inside.
So, you want me to go in there and bust the thing up? Sounds like work for Murray.
Actually, this job will require all three of our skills. The front door is locked, and you're the only one capable of climbing up to the hatch on top. Once inside, sneak down to the ground floor and let us in. We'll help you finish the job.
All right, see you on the ground floor.
I like how Sly still does his idle animations where he like removes his hat and or scratches his head, and you can see the fact that his hat will move and disappear while he's doing it during the Banaki-Con cutscenes. Always found that funny.
Nice climbing, Sly. You've made it up to the hatch.
Hey there, all you boys working the lighthouse. The lumberjack games are a-coming, so make sure to practice up on your log chopping, ice wall climbing, and log rolling. The great effort to honor those pioneering lumberjacks who paved the way. Without them, we wouldn't have the wholesale clear-cutting techniques we enjoy today. That's it. Keep your axes sharp.
Real? Wasn't expecting to do that.
Thanks, pal. Just let me at that Northern Light attractor. It'll be slag in minutes.
Not quite that simple, Murray. I'll reverse the energy flow from the control computer while you lift the main circuit breaker. That should give Sly a short window of opportunity to climb up the power lines and overload the system from the top.
Up, down, up, down. They should put an elevator in this place.
Get climbing, Sly. We can't keep this thing reversed forever.
Yeah, this is heavier than it looks.
There we go.
We did it! The collection mechanism is overloading!
Yay! Job completed.
The Lumberjack Games are
Operation
upon us.
Canada Games.
Now, despite Murray's study of the log chopping guide, none of us are skilled enough to beat Jean Basson at his own game. So, though it pains me to say it, we'll have to cheat. Murray,
It pains
you'll
you to
participate
say
in the power
you'll have
log
to
chopping
cheat?
competition.
What?
Get us a good score, and then let Basson up for his turn. While he's chopping, I'll sneak the eagle egg into his trousers, and the protective parents should disturb his axe swings. Sly, given your ascension skills, I've signed you up for the ice wall climb. We'll keep Basson from beating your score by pulling him off the wall with some nearby grappling lines. And finally, I'll represent our team in the log rolling competition. With my knowledge of rotational mechanics, we're sure to get a stupendous score. Sly will be in charge of greasing Bassan's logs, so he has no chance of beating it. If you guys are ready, I say we head out and show these meathead lumberjacks what we're made of.
Let's do it. Let's go show those Canadians what Americans can do.
That's a wrap, Bentley. Everything's set up for the lumberjack games. Although I should really buy a throwable distraction before we start competing. You never know when they might be useful.
I already have it. Unless I absolutely have to buy it. I already have Tom. No. I do have to buy the alarm clock, even if I have the Tom gadget. Nope. Where he starts it. I mean, Bentley.
Okay, guys, let's head down there and win those talons from Jean Bisson. Sly, try to keep a low profile when we get close. We don't want him to recognize you. Excuse me, sir. We humble lumberjacks would like to participate in your lumberjack games.
Think you got what it takes to win the Clockwork Talons, eh?
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure enough gonna let you play, so long as you pay the entry fee.
Much obliged, partner. We'll, just take our positions for the competition.
Enjoy the moment while you think you still got a chance. It's as close to winning as you'll ever get. This year's first event will be a power chopping contest. Not like anyone's ever gonna beat my record, but let them try. Just as I thought. Nothing but an amateur axeman.
All right.
Not bad, Hippo. But watch and learn as I destroy that log without even breaking a sweat.
I love the Lumberjack Games music.
Okay, Bentley, you're on. Plant the eagle egg on Bassan, and the angry eagle parent should swoop in and throw off his axe timing.
Oh, come on. Here we go.
What? I think you better rethink them scores, boys. What you intended to give me was perfect tens, right? So your pink friend knows how to handle an axe. Let's see how you handle a vertical wall of ice.
Fuck. There we go.
Pretty good for a scrawny raccoon. Now, watch and learn as I demonstrate the art of power climbing.
Power climbing.
Hurry! Use those grapples to hook onto Bison. You will need to hook him with all 3 lines to pull him off the wall.
There we go. Oh no! Damn it.
No applause for that masterful display of climbing?
That's definitely the hardest event. Oh, come on. No!
I am king of the mountain!
There we go. Ooh.
It seems you have pulled the
Oh,
wrong
Lean's
cards again.
Did I ever tell any of you the story
about the
about
judge from last year's competition who mistakenly
Who
gave me a
gave me a
score
other than 10?
I see we're tied with only one event to go. Unfortunately for you, I've saved my best event for the last, the spinning log competition.
Okay, looks easy enough. I just need to stay out of the water.
Oh, shit. Damn it.
Those legs of yours just can't move fast enough.
I knew that was going to happen. I knew the leg I was on was gonna sink when I went to rub my eye. It's the way it always happens, isn't it?
Lucky turtle, I'll give you that. But now, watch how a skilled log roller does it.
This is crazy. John Bison's got those judges so intimidated, there's no way he can lose.
You're right, Murray. Those guys need to go. Okay, I'm just making this up on the fly, but what if I were to lure the judges one by one into that cave? Once inside, you two will knock them out and take their clothes.
Ingenious! When all 3 judges have been restrained, we'll be able to don our disguises and take their place at the judges' table. Sly, you can use the alarm clock gadget to distract the judges and lure them into the cave.
That's a great plan, Sly, but you'll have to move fast. Once John Bison finishes the log rolling event, the gig is up.
Alright, Tom.
Hey, peanuts! Hey, hey! Hey, hey, hey! Hey, hey, hey! Hey, hey, hey!
No, no.
Hey, hey, hey!
God dang it.
Hey, hey! Hey, hey! Peanuts! Hey, hey, hey! Hey, hey, hey!
Don't think I'm gonna make it. There's very little room for failure.
Hey, hey! Hey, hey! Peanuts! Hey, hey, hey! Hey, hey, hey!
If I pull this off, it's gonna be close. Nope, I'm not gonna.
Hey,
Nope.
hey!
Shit.
Was there ever any question of my supremacy?
Well, he is focused on the log competition, although yeah, for the other ones we've screwed him up. I can understand him not noticing the purposeful sabotage with the egg,
Hey, hey!
but the
Hey, hey! Peanuts!
but yanking him off the wall with the grapple hooks, that's a little.
Hey,
That seems like something he would notice.
hey, hey, hey! Hey, hey, hey! Hey, hey, hey! Hey, hey, hey! Hey, hey, peanuts! Hey, hey, hey! Hey, hey, peanuts!
You're supposed to hide in that barrel, but it's very finicky. Well, not finicky, but it's a very tight window to hop in that barrel
I thought
before
I
the
warned you judges
guards
about
see
the
you.
consequences for incorrect
Correct
scores.
scores.
Wait a second.
Second.
You aren't the judges,
Judges
I
I hired.
It's the
The scrawny raccoon and his
annoying friends.
friends.
Well, if you,
You
want the
talents,
then
why don't you just take them? Ow. I feel like you'd get a couple fractured skulls from
my
that.
aching head. Those talons really pack a punch.
I mean, considering they were
Sly!
basically attached to a
Murray!
log.
Wake up!
Yeah, I'm awake, but not so loud. I have a splitting headache.
Where are we? What's going on?
This looks like the sawmill control room. Bisson must have thrown us in here for interrogation later. I, for one, would like to escape before he returns.
It looks like we're pretty well sealed in here. Unless...
Unless what?
Unless you can fit through that hole.
I think I could squeeze through there. I'll drop down and try to free you guys from the outside. If there's any trouble, I'll call with this walkie-talkie.
Time for the best boss fight in the entire game.
Controls.
While you guys do that, I'll try prying open that steel door. Given enough time, I might be able to make some progress.
Sounds like a plan.
This is also a
Good luck,
very
Bentley.
important
And remember to
cutscene.
shout if I can help you from up here.
Probably like the second, yeah, the second or
Bentley,
third
you
most
okay?
important or impactful
I can't see
cutscene.
you from in here, but I heard the fall.
I'll be fine. Just give me a moment to catch my breath.
Well now, Candy Britches. I should have figured a puny turtle like you'd find a rat hole to squirm through.
Well, I just dropped my glasses, had to come pick them up.
I ain't like you, boy. I ain't stupid. When y'all were unconscious, me and my boys paid a visit to your hideout and found all them clockwork parts. Lucky thing, too. Arpeggio is willing to plunk down a king's ransom for the whole lot. I even threw in the talons.
You sold all the clockwork parts?
Uh-oh.
Arpeggio has them all?
I wouldn't expect one of your kind to understand the finer points of commerce.
Hmm?
You turtles are too stupid to know a woodcutter from a woodchuck.
That's it. Time I showed you just how stupid we turtles really are. Sly, on my command.
I hear ya.
Prepare yourself, Bisson.
On guard!
Okay, Walnut. Get ready for
For a
a smushin'.
smushing.
Call out which lever I should pull.
Logs!
10-4.
Sawblades!
There you go.
Saws!
Yep.
Logs away!
Come on in here, boys. Let's get
Let's
this
get this
varmint.
Blades!
Nope, nope.
Higher!
Uh-huh.
Logs! Logs!
All right.
Saws!
On it.
Log drop!
Bam!
Blades!
Done.
Cook 'em!
How's it?
Blades! Blades!
Okay.
Saws! Saws!
All right.
Log! Log!
Eat
Dynamite, turtle.
Saws? Log away!
10-4.
Sizzle is dizzle!
Yep.
Sizzle is fizzle.
Saws?
Come out, boys. Let's get to killing.
Oh, okay.
Log away!
That was me being dumb.
Blades! Blades!
Damn it.
On it.
Saw blades!
Bam!
Flame 'em!
There you go.
Log away!
And down he goes.
Tarnation.
I mean, I
I've
think
been done
anything
in by
can
some
count as a
four-eyed
varmint.
turtle. Times have changed.
Once again,
They're typically
brains
associated
triumph
with
over brawn.
rodents. Rodents, raccoons, and possums.
Good
They're
job,
typically
little buddy.
associated
That
with
was some
that.
fast thinking.
Don't
But
forget
also,
about
when
me.
you're using it as like an
You
insult, it can insert and
Did a great
it
job
can
opening that door,
refer to
Murray.
anything
Thanks.
as, you know, just an insult in general.
John Bisson, Arpeggio's,
But I love that boss fight. I love that boss fight. I love Jean Bisson. I love the Jean Bisson episodes.
Exactly 1 minute.
Okay, enough patting ourselves on the back. If we're going to get the clockwork parts back, we need to get onto that blimp.
Jean Bisson is just
Silo
such a
battery
fun
isn't
villain.
far. If we run, we can make it.
Enough talk, let's move!
You turtles are too
Take a leg.
stupid to
That
know a
blimp's on its
woodcutter
way.
from a woodchuck. I don't know why Murray throws him up there. That's literally just the thing. Little bounce tarp. Is this the end of the Cooper gang?
As we shut ourselves into the Northern Light Battery, it became black. For a few long minutes, we just sat there in darkness. No one dared to talk for fear that Jean Bisson's men might discover where we were hiding. Time seemed to have stopped. And then, we felt it. We were being lifted up to Arpeggio's blimp. It was all so strange. The focus of all our schemes had been stolen from us. Our clockwork parts were gone. Looking around the inside of the battery, I knew we all felt it. Failure. I was twitchy and ready for action. Any action. Bentley tried to make some sense of the situation by drawing up meaningless plans. But Murray took it the worst. He just sat there sobbing while the team van floated away over the horizon. That van was his life. I knew I'd have to find a way to make it up to him.
All right, let's see what the special is. What is the special video for episode 7? I hope it's not one of the copywritten things that they had to remove. Nope, it's not. It's a trailer.
Sly Cooper.
No,
is
it's a making of documentary.
Cool. He's. Am I supposed to look in the camera at you?
Eh?
Tell me about Sly Cooper.
Well, Sly Cooper is a thief, and he's a different type of thief. He's cool, he's tough, but he's got to be lovable at the same time. And he's also a really good-looking guy, and he has a sexy voice. Just.
I'd say about a month into development, we came up with a one-sentence description that really has guided the development of the product. And the one sentence was, Sly and the gang work together to pull off a string of big heists.
When I say heist, I mean like classic Hollywood heist film kind of heist, where the last third of the film was all about this big, spectacular, elaborate crime involving many thieves working together to do something huge.
We knew we wanted to do something a little different than the first Sly. We wanted to broaden some of the gameplay elements, broaden the environments, have more characters in the game. You actually use all the different characters' skills in different ways and different combos, and it really makes for a really fun experience.
There's a backstabbing, there's a betrayal, there's a jailbreak.
Thiefiness is different things to different people. For some people, it's being sneaky. For some people, it's being agile. We want Sly the Thief to really encompass all of these things.
It is really fun and really thiefy to be on the top of the roof, scaling across the level, running across wires, looking down at guards looking for you.
I think we all would love to be able to do the things Sly does, just to be able to jump from rooftop to rooftop, land like a cat on top of a wire and scamper down it. If I did that, I'd break an ankle.
Two things that we try to keep in mind when we start any drawing of Sly is, number one would be definitely the silhouette, creating a strong silhouette, which is especially important in animation. And number two is motion. He's always kind of forward moving, low to the ground, and try to get a lot of motion, and usually just start off with a couple of lines and let that be sort of his overall arcing motion. It'll be like his spine and his supporting leg, and off of that, just sort of compose where his details are gonna be.
I haven't stolen anything. Yet.
Sly is the charismatic leader of the band of thieves. He's got that moxie, he's got that skill under pressure that makes him special.
Sly Cooper is deeply involved with two ladies, Inspector Carmelita Fox and Constable Neela. He's kind of flirty with both of them.
Why don't you and I go out on the town?
And their relationship is actually one of the major narrative threads for the whole game.
We're on for that date in Bollywood. Freeze, Cooper.
Inspector Fox, as beautiful and unpredictable as ever.
Whereas you crooks are so predictable. You always return to the scene of the crime.
Well, Let me at that security computer. Presto, all clear.
Bentley is the brain of the organization, the guy with the gadgets. He's just really fun.
People have said that I resemble the character that I did the voice for, Bentley, and I guess I can see that. I mean, I am mostly human, but there's a little part of me.
The longest guy I thought this guy was Adam Savage when I was a kid. Because he looked
someone
like
who's gonna work the bombs, and clearly that's Bentley.
Now head back to the safe house with those pictures and let's get a plan together.
Bentley really looks like Bentley, and Murray kind of looks like Murray, and they act like it.
If people say that Bentley's the brains, Murray is definitely the brawn. He's all about freedom, you know? Just let it go. Yeah, baby! Let it all hang out!
Murray is like big and a brawler. It's kind of the muscle of the crew.
Murray can lift these guys up above his head and toss them into flames or into the water or off of buildings and things like that, and it's kind of all manner of slapsticky ways for them to be dispatched.
The Murray scores again!
Murray wants to do things the way Sly would do them, but it's sort of Murray's version of that, and it's a little bit oafier. He's really trying to make himself really small, too, because, of course, he's got a lot to hide.
This is a universe in pantslessness. Hence, no pants. No pants. Yeah, I don't wear pants. And I like to hang out with little furry animals.
That's what makes it so real. They're just being themselves.
This game, we really wanted it a lot more to be about doing something rather than just going somewhere. And as a result, one of the things we really focused on this game was to really work on the AI.
Sly is able to handle different classes of enemies in the game, and it tends to be that the ones that are dangerous to him walk the streets and are patrolling and guarding the areas.
The guards are just more intelligent and more sophisticated, which makes getting from point A to point B in the world both unique and interesting for every player who goes through it. No two players will have the same experience traveling through the Sly world.
When we get a level from the 3D modelers, we have a lot of communication between them during the process of when it's being built before it's handed off. And basically, we have a great foundation to work with because you need a good 3D foundation to put the maps on.
For us, the environments, we really wanted to make them beautiful and interesting, but never more important than Sly. Not just artistically, but also game-wise, they should be fun to play in. Very jungle gym. They should feel very stealthy. You should feel when you're playing in these worlds, I can't believe I'm getting to do this.
You and the rest of the Claw Gang have to be stopped.
Oh! Let's dance! Here, I am king! Oh, it's tough being this tough.
You learn too much about the Claw Gang.
Immortality is what I seek.
Dimitri is this lounge lizard who runs a seedy nightclub.
He's a master forger / counterfeiter.
Look, I'm sure that two cats in a bag like us can work something out.
The coolest part about Dimitri is how he talks. English is his second language, and he learned all his English from watching hip-hop videos.
Have you no vision? Are you hearing what I mean to you?
Jean grew up poor on the streets of Calcutta. He turned to selling illegal spices. He's come up in the world, and he's basically trying to buy his way into royalty. He's just a low-level street thug in rich robes.
All I see is a fat, pathetic weakling.
The Contessa is a creepy spider, an expert in hypnosis, and works for Interpol, the police agency.
She decides to open up this rehabilitation clinic for criminals. But wait, it's just a scam, because it's really a front so that she can hypnotize criminals into telling her where they've hidden their loot.
You're an ignorant child playing dress-up in his father's legacy. Oh, I know all about you and the Cooper clan. Oh.
Fun fact, this is her only video game role.
Jean Bisson was a prospector. He got buried in an avalanche for 100+ years, and he thawed out. And he's decided that he's gonna push back the wilderness.
He loves strip mining. He loves clear cutting of trees.
He's just a product of his time. He just happens to be living 100 years later. So his entire mission in life is to tame the West.
As my father said, the only good fish is an eaten fish.
Arpeggio is a small flightless bird, and because he can't fly, he's completely enthralled with all the flying machines of Da Vinci.
When they said I was playing the parrot, I was kind of like, oh, they'll love it when I come walking in. Hi, I'm the parrot. 6'4" and very large man plays a little tiny crazy parrot. A Pidgeot! Eternal life! That's what I crave, eternal life.
Hello. Welcome to Sucker Punch Productions.
Hello. Are you recording?
No, that's awful.
I think one of the real big strengths at Sucker Punch is it's a very creative team that tends to push themselves.
What's this wire here?
That is to make sure that Nate is working.
It's always been a collaborative effort all the way through the pipeline. And the pipeline is set up like that specifically so that everybody gets their chance to inject themselves into what they're doing.
Hey, how's it going?
We've been really lucky.
Yeah,
that
that's
we've
what he said.
Just gotten really
He
great
said John
people on
Bisson is
board to,
product of his
to
time.
do the kinds of things that we
Just,
need to do, making a really great game.
Oh, more.
Well, we're crazy.
Do you want any dialect or
yeah.
anything to make it appeal to the European
Kind of
game
saying the
market?
same thing. Product
Raccoons,
of his time.
squirrels,
Embodiment of the age he comes
turtles.
from.
Sly Cooper 2 is the finest game you'll ever play this year.
Stop.
Now, I can't say for certain, but I wouldn't be surprised if my desire to become or want to become a video game designer, video game creator, originally got its spark because of that video, because of that making of video. And there are a few other making of videos in, like, I think there's one or two in Ratchet and Clank, one of the Ratchet games, one or two of the Ratchet games. But seeing, just seeing how their cubicles, how their desks look, and how they interact with each other in these little clips, it makes it seem like such a fun place to work, even if crunch is a thing. But unfortunately, I think the kind of game development and the office atmosphere present within that video and other making of videos from around this time, I sadly think that a lot of that is gone nowadays because of all the PC woke culture stuff. Unfortunately, Sucker Punch is one of those. It's so amazing seeing. I'll see these come around once ever so often. Whenever a well-established game studio announces a new game, someone on Twitter will take a picture of what the crew looked like 25 years ago. Take a picture of that crew and then compare it to a picture of what the crew looks like working on their new game. And the contrast is so wild. The one from 20 years ago, you can tell every single one of them on the team, boy or girl, young or old, every single one of them are nerds. They are nerds, they are geeks, they are gamers. The ones from modern times, yes, you can tell they're nerds in their games, but they're not the gamers. They're not the same kind, if you know what I mean. And I mean, it's usually because a lot of them have colored hair or short left-leaning, left-wing associated haircuts, or wear certain articles of clothing that generally gives away what when you look at them, you can nail down pretty close to what their societal and political and various other beliefs are. And yeah. I'm sure. I think that aspect, that atmosphere that you see in these 20-something-year-old making-of videos, I think that atmosphere you find in the indie game scene. You find those in the indie game scenes now. And honestly, more games need to have making-of videos as unlockables. I would rather have one making-of video that's like 5 minutes long, or however long that video was. I'd rather have a 5-minute long making-of development video than 5, 10, 20 different alternate costumes.
There we were, heading east across the Atlantic Ocean, stowaways on a giant airborne fortress. Though time was short, we made sure to study up on our unknowing host, Arpeggio. While attending a prestigious boarding school, the young Arpeggio excelled in all subjects, but he never managed to keep up with the other boys physically. Sadly, his wings, due to their small size, were useless for flight. Furious at his feeble body, he focused his powerful mind to search for a cure in the works of the Italian Renaissance masters. Their notebooks provided the springboard for this sinister young genius, and it wasn't long before the Claw Gang took him on as chief inventor. His talents must have been at work repurposing all the clockwork parts for their criminal schemes, and now this mastermind is in possession of all the parts.
Looks weird.
It's only a matter of time before he puts them back together, and when that happens, well, I'm not gonna let that happen.
Here's my... Anatomy for disaster. Barrel pounds time. Let's go. Come on. Barrel pounds. Let's fucking go. I love the Feral Pounce. Feral Pounce is fantastic. It is the best. You can cover so much ground. Combine the Feral Pounce with the Paraglide. It's great. It's fantastic. I love it. And it doesn't drain your special gadget power either. Fuck. I guess we're doing this now. I think there's a trophy for breaking those eggs. Booby trap loot. Forgot how large the range the flashlight guards on this level have. There are very little places to hide on this level. Large diamond. Wonder how actually feasible this Arpeggio's blimp is. It could actually fly. I have a feeling probably not. Make me a steel omelet. Oh shit. Wrong button. Fuck. Hit the knockout dive button instead of the Pharaoh pounce button. Curses! Curses, I say. Curses. Probably grab all the food bottles over here before I grab the treasure to run back to the safe house. That way I don't have to make a second trip here. Yeah? We need to get up to... Can I get back up? Get up there? Pretty sure I can get up there from over here. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, not like that. Okay. Shoot. Okay. No. All right, let's try that again. With less death this time. I know I can get up to those wings from this side. That's how I usually get up there, but I could have swore. Oh, you really? I know there's a way to get up there, but how do I've gotten up there without the mega jump gadget. Pretty sure. Yeah, there's that. Oh. Right. The balloon. Grab this treasure again. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. Oh, bull crap. I ran away from those shots. Bull crap. I say bull crap. I say huge amounts of bull crap. Enormous amounts of bull crap. Found treasures over here. I like how when you're climbing the climbing ladders, he still uses his pipe climb animation. Okay, no, it's not. Where? Where's the final treasure? It's the headdress up there. The other one I already grabbed. Forget where it is. Let's go ahead and do the mission. Okay, that time he didn't spot me, really? How did he not spot me that time of all the times? Of all the times the guards spot me. That time they didn't.
Have picked up large magnetic fields radiating from inside that blimp. If Arpeggio's already started reassembling clockwork, that's where you'll find him.
Sounds good. I'm on my way.
Don't waste any time here, Sly. Get to the blimp and take some recon photos. To build the plan, we need to know how close they are to reviving clockwork.
Relax, Bentley. I've got it under control.
Here we go. Let's see what things are looking like. Uh-oh.
I had no idea they could reassemble clockwork so fast.
Ruh-roh.
Calm down, Bentley. He might be in one piece, but he doesn't appear to be, alive. Let's stick to the format here. How about some recon photos?
You're right. We need to be informed to create a plan of action. Try to get a shot of Clockwork's head, a mech egg, and one of those spinning magnetic inducers. They seem important to the procedure, but stay away from the guards. If you get detected, we won't have time for a second chance.
They're about to drop down. There's the mech exit right here.
I'm sensing radioactivity from inside those mech eggs. I wouldn't get too close.
Oh. Ah, boy.
These magnetic inducers seem to be holding the Clockwork parts together.
And there it is. The face of evil. The face of hereditary hatred.
Clockwork appears completely inanimate. We still might have a chance. Sly, I'm detecting voices from the front of the blimp. I think it's Arpeggio.
Now what do we have?
Neela's here too.
Uh-oh. Well, well, well.
There he is, the mastermind behind this blimp and the source of all our problems. I can't believe it. She must have been working with Arpeggio all along. I don't need to study those photos to see the writing on the wall. Clearly, Neela and Arpeggio have conspired together to rebuild Clockwork, and it looks like they're dangerously close to realizing their goal.
Look, Bentley, I know it's not your style, but I need a quick plan of attack. Try to think of a way, any way, to stop Clockwork from getting reassembled.
Well,
I mean, we've already got the reassembled part. You're too late for the reassembly. All you're stopping now is the activation.
Polarity, it should pull Clockwork apart. Unfortunately, the inducer speed control station is locked down tight. Pickpocket keys for the 4 patrolling guards to get at it. Then you'll need to manually reverse the polarity of each inducer deck at the top of their rotation.
Consider it done.
Here's one. Oh, shit. I'm surprised you don't fail the mission if you get caught at this point. Okay, good. The one I already took the key from fell. Ah.
Now get to the speed control station to slow down the spinning inducer. Now that the inducer decks are spinning slower, get up there and reverse the polarity of each deck.
Oh man. If I fail one of these and die and fall into the abyss, I'm dead. I've got one hit. We are going to sit through and, well, I am going to wait for this next ad break to run before I activate the last magnetic inducer, because once I do, it's going to trigger a very important cutscene. And, we got 2 viewers who are not mods that, I don't want to miss. We got 2 lurkers. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to get up here, get ready to hit it. Then the intermission. I'm going to use the restroom. Get a drink refill. Get some ice cream. Wait for the ads. The ads to finish once they plays. Alright. Be back in a sec. Uno momento. I'm back. Drink. Ice cream. Let's do the thing. Completed. Now. Now for the big thing.
What's all this then? The magnets have been reversed. But, by Jove, it seems to have locked the clockwork parts into place. Excellent.
Sly Cooper! Of course this would be your doing.
Ah, Mr. Cooper. No doubt you believed a reversal would pull the old bird apart, eh? But it seems to have had quite the opposite effect. I'm truly grateful. When fully powered up, I'll join myself to its circuit and be born anew!
All this because you can't fly. You're pathetic.
Immortality! Immortality is what I seek. The other Claw Gang members were much too short-sighted. They were satisfied using the clockwork parts to drive their various trivial schemes. But not me. No, I saw them for what they really were. The keys to life eternal.
So, what? You had Neela put me on the scent back in Cairo, and then waited while I stole the parts from the other Claw Gang members. All the while not arousing any suspicion that you were behind it all?
You make it sound easy, Cooper. I had to carry your pathetic gang through that first set of heists. I was overjoyed when Arpeggio let me toss you in jail. I could finally go after the parts myself.
Ah, but acquiring all the parts was only half the equation. Think, Cooper. What kept Clockwork alive for thousands of years?
He was fueled by his hatred for my family.
Splendid! That's right. Hatred. Putting his gears and wires together was child's play, compared with accumulating that much hatred.
You can't make people hate.
Oh, my poor naive boy. My meticulous mind has found a way. As your hippopotamus friend will attest, spice consumption makes you both angry and susceptible to hypnosis. The Contessa, hypnotist extraordinaire, devised a way to command people through the use of flashing lights. I've created this blimp to be a massive transmitter of those precise light frequencies. The only problem I faced was finding a suitable source of light waves.
The Northern Lights. You've been collecting Northern Light energy so you could hypnotize everyone beneath the blimp.
Ah, hypnotize those who'd eaten food covered in illegal spice. Thank goodness for Dimitri. Through his nightclub, he got the whole city to consume the spice.
You're going to Paris to unleash a hypnotic light show of hate. That's outlandishly cruel.
Cruel, perhaps, but necessary to give Clockwork his spark of immortality. Ah well, my new body awaits me.
Uh-oh.
Be a dear, Neela, and keep him covered. Ta-ta!
Stupid Arpeggio. I double-crossed the Cooper gang, Interpol, and Carmelita. What made you think I wouldn't do the same to you?
Fair enough.
This is preposterous! You're my protege, not the next candidate for my immortality. I demand you exit the Clockwork frame or...
Well, he's dead.
Behold, Clockla is born!
Well, that's not good.
As we all know, things are looking grim. Neela has joined herself to the Clockwork frame, and the Union has produced Clockla. She's out and free to terrorize the world.
This blimp is still in motion to Paris. I can only assume Arpeggio's autopilot will activate the hate hypnosis light show. If that happens, there'll be no stopping Klakla. She'll be immortal. But we still have a chance. In her new form, she'll need to draw a lot of energy from this blimp's engines to stay strong. If we can disable the engines, that should be enough to weaken her to a state in which we can attack. Getting at these engines will require all three of us to work together in perfect harmony. We've pulled off some tough jobs in the past, but they were just the warm-up round for what we'll be going through tonight.
Ah. That's some good ice cream. That's a good plot twist. Well, it's a good plot twist, but people do have issues with it. Namely, Klakla. The name. Many people don't like the Klakla name. Many people, there's a line later during the final fight against Klakla. Also, as you can see, Klakla is now she's now a stage hazard. She'll fly around and occasionally shoot at you if you step in her spotlights. Okay. So there is a very efficient way of going around these next missions. Yeah. Oh, need to get where the things aren't. Okay, we got Bentley Murray team up. Sly Bentley conspire. Charge TNT run Murray Sly tag team. All right, so the way these tag team missions, you start it with the first character and then end it with the second character. So you start that one as Sly, end it with Bentley, and then you can go to Bentley Murray team up, and you end it as Murray, and then go to Murray Sly tag team. And very efficient way of going about it. But before you do that, before you do Sly Bentley conspire, you want to do charge TNT run as Sly. Or I guess you can do Sly Bentley conspire, and then Bentley Murray team up, and then Sly Murray what is it? Sly Murray tag team. Then do Sly Murray tag team. Okay. Then do Sly Murray tag team, and then you can do charge TNT run. But doing it this way is the most efficient. Hell shit. I also need to find the last two bottles before we do one of the engine rooms with Sly.
Since we can't get in, I figure we'll have to destroy it from the outside.
I hope you're carrying some heavy explosives, Bentley, because that engine isn't small.
It just so happens that there's a ready supply of explosives already available on the blimp. Walk one of these TNT barrels up to that engine room to destroy it.
Sounds easy enough. What's the catch?
The initial payload in that TNT barrel won't be powerful enough to do the job. If you pick up 3 magnetic chargers, you should achieve the necessary blast force to destroy the engine. It's simple, really. Just get close to the chargers, and they'll automatically attach to your barrel.
All right, let's blow stuff up.
It's also the one that takes the longest. I went the wrong way. So we can head this way to grab one over here. Actually, no, let's grab the one over here. Just the fact that you can hear clock like all times. It's so unsettling. Like, you never know when she's going to attack. It'd be fun if she just attacked you at just shot at you randomly, even without touching the spotlights. That's how you know it would be, it'd be even more of a threat then. Well, shit. Try that again. Shit. Curses, curses. You can't see me. You can't see me. Ignore the random TNT barrel. That, I know that can happen, but I thought you had to, like, that you had to be a bigger block. Like, they can't find a way around, the pathing won't take you, they can't make a path around shit. They can't find a path around the barrel. Which he so totally should have been able to find a way around me. He totally should have. Didn't know those, that texture. I just barely nudged the analog stick. I didn't know that fire coal texture in the grate was animated. You learn something new every day.
It's time to deliver the payload to that engine.
Let's do it. He's supposed to continue going forward. He's not supposed to turn around. He's not supposed to do that. Cheating sons of bitches. That's not how this works. Not what you're supposed to do. Stupid bird. Stupid bird. Why am I making all these rookie mistakes? Why am I sucking?
It's time to deliver the payload to that engine.
Why did my headphones cut out? Surely my headphones did not run out of battery. Surely not. No, they still have power because the green light rings are still disconnected. Come on. Come on, headphones. Connect. There we go.
That should be the last time
Here we
anyone
go.
puts that engine to use.
I mean, I'm not tired. I was surprisingly not as tired as I usually am after I have a seizure. I was as painful. I was in as much pain as I usually am. Where is the last? I like how we can see the flagpole in the guard and the mission start, but we can't see the blimp that they're all attached to. Maybe. He won't see us with it under this mesh thing. Where's this last? Can do the mission because it's during Murray Sly tag team with that has the vault.
Disable that engine room. You and I are going to have to work together.
Happy to have you along, Bentley. What do you need me to do?
Pickpocket the guard's keys to the engine room. Once
Each of these tag team missions, the first character does something on the outside that gets the other character inside the engine. I mean, it won't take long if I don't fall off the blimp. Sort of Sly Cooper drinking game, and one of the drink requirements is take a shot every time you get caught, or take a sip every time you get caught. I would be sloshed. I like the end of episode 2 with how I'm playing. Hell, I'd be sloshed by the end of this mission. Fuck! A hitless run? Yeah. That... There'd be a lot of restarting. Every time I get hit, I have to restart. Be a,
Okay, Sly, I'm waiting by the engine room door.
Which one is it? That one. The only other place I can think of... The only place I can possibly think of there being a clue bottle I've missed is on Arpeggio's command blimp. But I don't think there's one there, though. The mission or the whole game? Whole game. We'll say the whole game. That's, or at least episode. If I get hit, I have to restart the episode. That's usually how those kind of challenges work.
Okay, Bentley, you're on.
Hey, Bentley, I'm looking at these, blueprints, and I think you've got to shoot out all the bulbs with your dart gun to get up to the second level. Here's the hard part. Once you shoot a bulb, you'll need to then take out the bulb the electricity is going to. If you miss and break the wrong bulb, there'll be a big power surge and kablam!
Blam! That would be bad. How did I do that one in one try? Yet I had all that trouble with Sly.
If I'm reading this right, it looks like you need to bomb those power nodes to get into the control room. Once that door is open, you'll be able to shut this engine down for good. Switch and this engine is toast.
Did the whole thing. Did the whole Bentley part without getting hit.
Clockla thing to draw power from.
How do you repair an engine? That's a question for Arpeggio. He's the one who designed it, so he knows. And considering the fact that Arpeggio is dead, I don't think it's going to get fixed anytime soon. Oh, I don't have my hover pack equipped.
That's one of the engines that needs to be disabled. I won't lie to you, Murray. This is going to be a tough job that requires both our skills.
My skills? Okay, Bentley, if you say so.
First, I'll need to hack the stations controlling access to the engine room. Then, Murray, you'll need to head inside and use your muscle to finish the job.
The Murray will be ready to go.
All right. Hacker time. These ones are going to be loud, so I'll lower these down. Even in Sly Cooper, I can't escape crosscode and bouncing balls. I can't escape bouncing balls, even in Sly. Maybe. But this also isn't the only game to include ricocheting projectiles. I obviously can't say it didn't, but also I couldn't say it could have. I don't ever remember this. This propeller rotating that much. I don't think I've ever seen it turn that much. Fuck. No, because this is just emulating the original The original game, nothing about the game is different. So it would be able to do that in the original or in the PS3 port. Uh-oh. There we go. There we go. Squeezed in.
Make way for the Murray! Hey, pal. Looks like you'll need to lift
Maybe.
all those giant cylinders. Once they're locked in the up position,
But King's Quest was also made for computers. This was made for the PS. Really? There we go. This was made for PS2. They only had one set of specs to focus on. Yeah, they are computers, but it's not. They're not as customizable as computers and varied as computers are. When you make a game exclusive to the PS2, you have until a secondary improved Pro edition of the console comes out, you have one specific set of specs to work. You have to work around.
Nice work. Head up to the second level and thunder flop on the giant cylinders. That should finish them off.
Whereas when you're developing a game for a computer, then you have a wide range of specs.
Perfect. Now, head into the control booth and pull the plug on this thing.
another engine bites the dust.
I could see something like movements or attack patterns be affected by the speed of the system. But something like the rotation of that propeller, that's not something that you would typically design to be affected by the console's clock. Console's program clock. Alright. We need to switch to Sly and find that final poo bottle, which I have no idea where it is. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna see. The Holy Tome, the Sly 2 Brady Games official strategy guide. Take your game further. Are you in or out? Defeat the Claw Gang. Follow Sly, Bentley, and Murray. And obviously I can't hold this close because it's not going to focus in. But follow Sly, Bentley, and Murray through every exotic locale as they take on the notorious Claw Gang. Recon the environment, discover detailed maps and clue bottles, loot, and vault locations. A thief's strongest companion. Analyze character profiles, enemy dossiers, and top secret info. I like this strategy guide because it's set up. Each page is set up like a comic. It's set up like a comic book. PS4 ones have a problem. Yeah, that would be for the rhythm. Although I've never noticed it with, I haven't noticed it with the rhythm ones. I know the PS3, the rhythm is off. Music is, the music and the prompts are off. All right. Yeah, the enemies of, the guards, they're called tough toucans and terrible toucans. The flashlight ones are the terribles, and the other ones are the toughs. The tough toucans have distinguishing features. These birds don't need wings to fly. Not when they've got jetpacks. They'll jump and use the flames to attack, and will also launch their laser-equipped insects at you from a distance. They even throw rocks. And the terrible toucans, instead of jetpacks, these birds are equipped with shoulder-mounted cannons and a spotlight. Step into the beam and they'll fire. Like their jetpack-wearing cousins, these toucans take multiple hits before expiring. Ah. The guide is coming apart. Need to... all right. Let's see. But every episode has... Every episode has a map with all of the missions marked and the clue bottles marked and the loot marked. Arpeggio's flying fortress is actually pretty easy to navigate once we note all of the key locations on the map. Sly, you will have to use that mega jump if we're going to claim all the clue bottles lying around this massive fortress. So make sure you look around while you have it equipped. Do you though? Because I've gotten all the clue bottles before the mega jump. Taking the mega jump. Where would it be? Got those 3. Got those 2. Got that one. I think it's the one in the center of the big propeller. Or towards... No, because the one in the center of the big propeller is the one down here. One that was here, but we got that one. I am both looking forward to and not looking forward to playing King's Quest because of how old it is and the general reputation that old computer games from that era have of being super obtuse in a lot of ways. You get a book protector for the guide. Your book sleeve. Hey, would you look at that? It's the Contessa's blimp. Much bigger version of it. I think this is the longest it's ever taken me to find all the clue bottles in a level. Aside from the first couple times playing the game. Don't get to play it from the start until the 7th. What the? Really? along this ring, is it? I think it is. I haven't even heard a single bottle tinking. And it's not like the other episode. It's not like other episodes where I can just turn off the music, make it easier to hear them because they're under the sound effects, and so are the propellers. There it is. Right next to the one job I was going out of my way to avoid. And again, I couldn't trigger it because it can only be started by Murray. Anyway. Do it.
Murray, it looks like I'm gonna need some help getting into that engine room.
Happy to help.
Bentley tells me that the door to that room is locked down by wall-mounted power stations located throughout this blimp. I'll need you to take out all the power stations and then pry open the door by hand.
No sweat, Sly.
My back. I wonder how much work I'll actually be able to do at UPS with my back like this. Maybe I can convince the supervisors to give me a lighter load number than usual. Instead of doing 3 trucks, only do 2. Although, given the weather, probably not. We're probably gonna be screwed up no matter what. Because even after streets have been plowed and things have kind of gotten better, nothing has melted. Nothing has melted yet, because it's still... I don't think we've gotten up into the... I don't think we've gotten past 10 degrees. I don't think so, because I don't think any place I could get like an icy hot patch, or something like that. I don't think any place I could get that is open at this hour. The only possible place I could think of getting one that would be open is Quick Trip. But I don't think Quick Trip would have an icy hot patch. If there's... I don't think that would work. I don't know how I would... How would I take snow and put it against my neck, my back, and my legs? I would need an icy hot patch. Because the one heat pad thing that I have, which is like, it's got like beans things in it. You stick it in the microwave and warm it up. that thing, it's got a Velcro patch, but it's also old, so the Velcro isn't as Velcro-y as it used to be. So I'd really only be able to use it here at home with any amount of effectiveness. Ow. It's gonna be interesting. I may be in a bad shape tomorrow. I mean, I'll still be able to stream no matter what. So I can stream while in pain, depending on the pain. I can stream with back pain, but working UPS with back pain, leg pain, all that kind of pain is a different matter. So do I. And tomorrow's gonna be fun. Tomorrow's gonna be the celebration night. Tomorrow we're gonna play some. We're gonna start off with Fortnite like usual. And then I'm thinking about playing either Dragon Quest III HD 2D Remake or Mario and Luigi Brothers Ship.
Looks like the power locks are offline. Come on back and pry it open for me.
I'll put it to a, or one of the Final Fantasies. No, not one of the Final Fantasies, because I still want my neck, I'm going to stick to beating the Final Fantasy 13 trilogy before I play any other Final Fantasy. So it's either going to be Dragon Quest III HD 2D or Mario and Luigi Brothers Ship. I'll put it to a poll. Now that I can do polls, I'll do that. Then again, given how low my viewership, it's either going to be completely one-sided, or it's going to be like 50-50, because Cam's not here to participate. I need to find the heating pad. I'll do that tomorrow. Yeah, that is because of he's standing on the hitbox is what he's standing on.
First, you'll need to make your way to the far end.
Oh no, there's no way he's getting out. He's suspended for 30 days. I don't think there's not a way to appeal it. I'm kind of leaning towards Brothership because between those two games,
With some well-timed spire jumping, you should be able to get access.
Brothership is probably the one I'm more likely to see spoilers for on Twitter and videos on YouTube. grab this. The final vault.
Encryption algorithms. As it stands, I'm only 86.5% convinced the code to the vault is 725.
His hand isn't in the right place. Yeah.
You've got the shadow power book.
Thievius Sneakius.
That's lights out for this engine.
Bum, ba-dum, bum. I got an ad break in 4 minutes.
And an unexpected windfall. I've been contacted by Inspector Fox over the shortwave radio.
I'm gonna play. I'm gonna see how long.
We all face if Klakla becomes immortal.
If I don't do anything, it's definitely gonna start in the middle
so that we can destroy
of the final boss.
Bird. The only catch is that
So I'll let it run until there's a minute left, and then I'll hit snooze.
To help her hone in on our position,
No,
we'll
he hasn't learned telekinesis. He's learned to turn invisible. Shadow power.
Once Inspector
It was
Fox
created by
is in
Slight
range,
to Calm in the
she'll take
second.
one of us on board to act as a tail gunner in a dogfight against Klakla. This is it. We don't have time for another plan. We're almost over Paris, and if that hate hypnosis light show goes off, well,
No.
you know the story.
Oh. No, that's just the game. That's just the game screwing up.
Okay, Sly. We need to send Carmelita a radio pulse so she can home in on the blip. To do that, I'll need you to get on top of 4 very tall towers. They are too big to climb and too tall to jump up normally.
What's this all got to do with this thing you've got me wearing?
It's an experimental mega jump pack. By pressing the R2 button, you'll perform a huge jump, so be careful.
All right, sounds like fun.
The mega jump. You can unlock this as a semi-permanent upgrade after you get 100%. You have to enter it you have to re-enter the cheat code every time you switch episodes. But it's fun that you can unlock it and you can get in access to areas you normally aren't supposed to get access to. Fun way to explore the levels. Well, if they explain the screw up, because that normally doesn't happen. That's the first time I've ever seen that. He normally doesn't do that. If they were going to explain a screw up like that with he has telekinesis, well then that adds a whole new. That adds a lot of wrinkles to things. Namely, where did he learn telekinesis? Because there's no Cooper ancestry. There's no Cooper ancestor that knows telekinesis. And while Sly has yet to create his own move that's unique to him, I don't think there's nothing. I don't think telekinesis would be the one he'd create. Yeah. Oh, they haven't forgot. He hasn't forgotten about the Thievius Raccoon. As one of his idle animations in the safe house is him reading the Thievius Raccoonus. The Thievius Raccoonus is never forgotten.
It looks like Carmelita
It's always
picked up
present.
on our signal. started on an intercept course.
The only move that is not in the Thieves Raccoonus that Sly learns is that's right, Mega Jump Pack breaks after the mission. The only move he learned that isn't in the Thieves Raccoonus or a gadget from ThiefNet is his dad's move, which I'm not going to say what his dad's move is because that is a spoiler for Sly 3, but it makes sense for Sly's father being a modern thief. Yes, he recovered every single page in Sly 1.
That's not flirty chit chat.
The book was complete up until the Fiendish 5. Up until the Fiendish 5 ripped it to shreds and split it up between each other when they murdered Sly's dad. Mom and dad.
Nice shooting.
Oh, that's right. And here comes the rings. There we go.
That was some terrific shooting.
Uh-oh.
We've got a serious problem here. Kalakala's looking mighty upset, and I think she's going to take it out on us.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
I'm coming, guys. Hold on.
Help! Anyone! SOS!
I think the ads aired during that fight. Most of it anyway. I don't think that we missed it. I don't think the lurkers missed any significant cutscenes. Oh.
Hurry up, Sly. This is getting kinda out of hand.
I'm coming. Oh, hello.
My life is literally flashing before my eyes. Literally.
have a new body, Mila, but you're still the
Well,
low-down,
given the fact that there's a
backstabbing
giant
coward we've beaten
debris
time and time
field,
again. This won't be any different.
it would be more. I don't think the helicopter wouldn't be the most optimal choice for chasing after Clockwork. Down we go.
We did it.
Right on!
It's an emotional moment.
Die, insects, die! My hate will smash you!
Watch out. That thing's still kicking.
Lakla mentioned something about a hate chip. It sounded like the source of her power.
If we remove it, she might stop attacking.
Then let's do a little open head surgery. I'll pry open that beak so that Bentley can go to town with his bombs.
I hate you, Cooper Gang! I will find you in your sleep and I will destroy you! You will never know a moment's peace for the rest of your short, miserable lives! The Clockla will know revenge! I am revenge! I am the Alpha and the Omega! Clockla!
You sure about that?
I still have my hate shit! You will not defeat me! Ever!
No, but she certainly believes she is.
Let's get out of here.
We did
She's about
it!
to explode.
We saved the world! Uh-oh.
My glasses.
What? Bentley, I'll save you!
Pick me up. I can't walk.
Uh-oh.
Come on, Sly, let's get out of here!
Well. Victory. But at
And
what
there
cost?
we were, at the end of the road. The Claw Gang had been defeated, and the clockwork parts lay scattered around in heaps. Yet, despite the explosion, they remained pristine. It was as if nothing could ever hurt them. Carmelita cursed herself for showing up too late to get a few shots in on Clockla. So she took it out on what was close at hand, the hate chip. And just like that, it was over. Without that core piece, that essential center of clockwork, there was nothing left. The parts aged before our eyes as if time had finally caught up with the ancient bird. How ironic that Carmelita, a police officer, would be the one to lift the curse from the Cooper family. The menace of clockwork would never again rise to threaten me or my children. True to her nature, she informed us that we were all under arrest. But one look at my gang told me that we were in no shape for a fast getaway. So I offered to go peacefully in exchange for letting my friends walk. They'd taken some bruises through all of this, but I was surprised, shocked really, to see them leave their gear behind as they walked away. Their wounds were deeper than I'd imagined. Those guys were hurting. Carmelita's old police unit soon arrived. With me in custody, her name was cleared, and she even got a well-deserved promotion. It was the least I could do. The ride to HQ started with us sitting in silence, trying to read each other's thoughts. As the reality of my capture started to sink in, she began to relax. and we got to talking. We spoke freely about our previous adventures, comparing notes and even getting in a few laughs. Then we started talking about, well, everything. Books, music, art. It was like we were on a first date. She even showed me the bottle she'd been saving for the special occasion of my arrest. My heart sank when she realized that our short flight across town had already taken 2 hours, a fact I kinda clued into after seeing the Eiffel Tower float by 17 times. She went forward to ask the pilot what was up, and it looked like my pals had left me a little going-away present before taking off. Floating away on the night breeze, I could faintly make out Carmelita's voice.
I'll find you, Cooper!
Sly 2, Band of Thieves.
I'll be seeing you soon, Ringtail.
A Sucker Punch production. And that is Sly 2. God, this game is so good. The only issue most people have with the story that is like a very commonly agreed upon issue with the story is the hate chip. Because it comes out of nowhere right at that moment and never before. And it's a lot of people guess that they had to figure out a way to completely end Clockwork, but they couldn't figure out how to do it without pulling something out of their butt. Alicia Guildwell has Carmelita and Neela. Inspector Carmelita Fox continues to search for Sly Cooper, whose current whereabouts are still unknown. Dimitri went on to work as a dance instructor on a cruise ship. Rajan now owns a series of rug outlets across North America known as the Carpet King. The Contessa went on to become the most successful real estate broker in the greater Milwaukee area. Don't ask why. Jean Bisson went on to work for the EPA and apparently became vegan and ended up frozen yet again on a rescue mission to save baby penguins. Real? No. Okay. That's it. You've seen everything. You won. Go outside. I love that little bit. More games need that at the end of their credits. At the end of their credits, they every game, although if every game did it, then it wouldn't be so special for Sly to do it. But just the fact that they're like, you've done it all. Go outside. Go touch grass. Hilarious. All right, now it's time to do actual trophy hunting. Starting with... Starting in episode 2. More people. I don't know. I feel like the people who hate it when games joke like that, make a joke like that, they're also the kind of people that just can't take a joke. Wait, hold on, what am I doing? Alright, first, we need to get on top of Rajan's palace as Bentley. We need the hover pack for. the best way to get up there. There we go. Sky turtle. Yeah, we gotta get the other gotta get more money to get. Whoa, hello. We gotta get more money to buy the rest of the upgrades, power-ups, gadgets. Now switch to the Murray. Get ourselves a guard. Come here, friend. Hold on. I want you. Oh, never mind. Looks like we're taking a monkey. Come with me. I want to show you my home. Honorary Cooper. You are now an honorary Cooper, Mr. Monkey Man. Congratulations. Any other ones in Sly 2? In episode 2? Nope. Need to go to... Go to, episode 5. Are we at 100% yet? We are, which means I can do the mega jump gadget. Sly to mega jump cheats. Right, left, R1 left. Mega jump. Which crypt is it? This one. I also show off a fun little out of bounds thing you can do with the mega jump. Ow. Not that. I think it's in this crypt. No, it's not. This is the wrong crypt. Yeah, I need to end. Left, right, R1 left. Nope. Right, left, R1 left. I have to enter it every time to load into a new area. Every loading screen. Is it the one? I think it's the one under the safe house in the sewer. it's not. Is it the one in the... It's not the one in the... under the castle, is it? Stealing voices. One is stealing voices. You're in near the safe house along the river. Can I not do? Do I have to restart? Do I have to do the whole thing over again? I have to replay. Is it a missable trophy? Once you get the thing, you can't. In the vault room without being detected in. So. Fly to the tangled web vault. The vault is located in the tower directly opposite the re-education. That was not the one I imagined would be the one that Sly would. Not the one I think Sly would have grabbed onto. All right, Rage Bomb. Ooh, hello. Let them kill each other. Without... Dang it. How did they see me? They shouldn't have seen me. How did they see me? Bull crap. I called major amounts of bull crap. Nope. I'm out of juice. Hopefully they all kill each other. We got one over there trying to kill the spider. He's swinging his mace above his head. Ah, damn it. Okay. Nope. Yeah, okay. Now let's go get recharged. Get more health. More special juice. We can try that again. I really wish you didn't have to enter it in every single time there changed areas. It's annoying. Alright, come on. Need a little bit more. Ow. Careful, flying planes. Full health again. Try this one more time. I think that, yep, that's got all of them. All of them mad. See how they, see how this fight goes. They're not doing too well. That mace attack is the least, the swinging mace is the least effective attack because they literally, unless you're Murray, they're not hitting you. Because Sly and Bentley are too short, too small. All right, come on, boys. Come on, take each other out. Oh, you didn't. Okay, there we go. It's fun watching guards fight. All right, now... with the help of the rage bomb. I don't need to use... Ah, damn it, that didn't count. This could have used voltage attack. One of my one-hit attacks. One-hit kill moves. Oh, wait, I did activate it. I just didn't assign it. Ow. Go back to the safe house. Refill. Or just die. We can do that too. That works. I'll do voltage tag. And then we need make a jump to get on top of the chandelier. Let them fight. Oh, what other? Pay respect to the ghosts of the past. Yeah, I did. How do I do that one? It has to involve the gravestone for Rocket. How do I do that? How do I do it? Back into the crypt that you entered during the ghost capture. In the room with the coffin, destroy one of the two wolf statues and stand in its place. Okay, that's new. Was that in the base game? Was that in the original game? Is that new? I'm gonna need to play the original. I'm gonna need to play the original on my own to see if that's a thing. If you could like kill some of those spiders, please, that'd be great. I'm out of health. Ah, really? 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 Doing the freaking I need to save enough special power to be able to do voltage attack. So I can kill it without getting caught. It's something that I'm missing. Using voltage attack or lightning spin, the only two instances. Normal stealth slam won't work. Game briefly registers that as being. Now to the Wolf Priestess crypt. Actually the first crypt we went to. did I do? What did I do wrong? Throw one of the two wolf statues and stand in its place. Face the wall and open your binocular. Turn around and face the wall. Oh. Yep, there it is. There he is. I think that is all the trophies in episode 5. Yeah, I don't know if that's a thing. No, that would be a thing in the original game because this is just emulating the original game. That is a thing. I never knew that. Okay. Need to go to episode 6. Episode 6 and put Carmelita to sleep. Give her a little nap. She's working too hard. I also need to right, left, R1, left. Also need to pickpocket 10 pieces of loot without getting caught. Or is it 5? We'll aim for 10. I need the money anyway. And given how I've been playing, might be... I can't stealth slam them because that counts as being caught. I just have to either instantly kill them or walk away. Dead. Oh no, he doesn't want her out of the way. Like 9 out of 10 times, he doesn't mind her being around. He likes the little repertoire they have. It's when things get serious and when she's an active detriment to what he's trying to do, where he's like where he has an issue with her being around. He likes Carmelita being around. He doesn't have goodies. He doesn't have loot. He has loot. And he's about to get run over by the train. Or not. There's 2. There's 3. There's 4. You don't have loot. you have, Luke? There's 5. Light of hand. All right. The last one left. Obtain all power-ups and sell 50 unique pieces of loot. Okay. The pieces of loot thing might be the most time intensive. Because the loot is entirely random. What episode has the best loot? That's the regular loot. Pickpocket. Best one. Best ones are in. Well, it's all random. Doesn't really matter. We can get it here. Actually, you know what? Let's go to episode 1 and pickpocket some stuff there. We didn't do a whole lot of pickpocketing early, I don't believe. Why are none of you carrying loot? Finally, someone with loot. Silver comb. This will be the last night we play this. If we don't manage to get the, if you don't manage to get all of the, trophies, I mean, the only trophies left should be the 50 unique loot pieces and the platinum. If we don't get it tonight when the stream comes to an end, yeah, I'll just do it off screen. Next week we'll start Slifery. think I've seen the gold comb. Do a couple laps around the nightclub. He doesn't have loot. Silver watch. What do we got so far? We've seen the bronze ring. We've seen the silver comb, the silver watch. We get the gold comb, bronze comb, and gold watch. Move on to the next episode. Pickpocket things. I think there's 6 possible pieces of loot per episode. Oops. Come on. Need more loot from y'all. You don't have any either. Neither do you. None of you have loot. Why do none of you have loot? Why? Overwatch. Nope, silver comb. No, there's no level. it's random, completely random which ones have loot and which ones don't. I'm getting bad RNG. I mean, I'm getting money regardless, which I need money. I need like $3,000. Get the rest of the power-ups. Which is actually the other trophy I need before platinum. Need to get the trophy for getting all power-ups and the trophy for selling 50 unique pieces of loot. And there's 52 different pieces of loot in the game, including the including Dimitri's office painting. So you don't have loot. You have loot. I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight one with loot and kill you. Come on. Surely a couple of you have to have a gold comb or watch. Surely. At least 2 of you. Hey, there's a gold ring. Okay, we got 5 to go. I should probably wrap this up so that I can eat breakfast and leave the house and have plenty of time to get to UPS. That way, if it takes a while, I won't be too late. Let's sell what we got. Can't buy anything. All right. Well, I'm just gonna have to play this on my own time over the weekend or whatever, because next week we'll start Sly 3 for trophy hunting. All right. Means that it is the end of the stream. This is still Holoska. Why is it still Holoska? Holoska ending should be Skyscraper's Camper, not Skyscraper's Camper Night. Should be Empire City Night. Here we go. Okay. Yeah. I'm really hoping it doesn't go terribly. But I guess we'll find out here in a bit. So, as for what's going on tomorrow's going to be the big celebration stream for Making to Affiliate, where we will play some Fortnite to begin with, as per Wednesday usual fare. As per usual Wednesday fare. And then after that, I'll put it to a poll. We'll play Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D Remake or Mario and Luigi Brothership, though I'm admittedly leaning towards my Brothership, but I will still put it to a poll. Let's see what happens. If I end up being the tiebreaker, then I'm going to go with Mario and Luigi Brothership. And then Thursday will be IRSing as per usual, and yeah. So thank y'all for coming out tonight. Hope to see you back here tomorrow. Until then, y'all have a good night and goodbye.